Hello. Hello. I hope the audio's good. Hello, Mage. Playing. Very excited. We playing freaking Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Oh, the cats are already going at it. No. Yee, is the audio good? Like, is the music and is my mic all good? Here, let me move this closer. Okay, we're all good. Okay. Alright, let me switch things over. Shit. There it is! Look at it! Oh, wait. Okay, I need to show the opening. Actually, wait. Okay, before that, when I open the game, it brings up a notice. So I'm gonna bring this up now. Hold on. Oh, the cats are going at it. Browse. Screenshots. Because it goes way too quickly for me to... Okay. So this is like a health warning. Some individuals may experience dizziness, seizures, or fainting due to strongly flashing lights during gameplay. If you experience any of these symptoms, immediately stop playing and consult a doctor. If you have experienced these symptoms before, please consult a doctor before playing. So I'm gonna put that out there. Before we do anything. I'm gonna put this right here for a second. I don't know when these flashing lights will appear, but that's just little notes. I think if I go to game selection, okay. Look at this. It's so cool. Oh, it even has like the music thing on top. Oh, I love that so much. Oh my god. Phoenix. Okay, if I were to go back now, yes, return the title. Let's see this cool, the gates just freaking open to the courthouse, and I love that. I love that transition. Oh wait, I never... Screen flat... I'll keep that on. Subtitles on, text skip. Oh, well, unread. Oh, not even red text, just unread text. Okay, no, we're not. We're gonna have box transparency to high, or to medium. Just like the time until the next line dialogue is displayed. Okay, we're not doing story mode or autoplay. Not doing that. Oh, okay. So this is turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions, presentations of evidence, etc. are all handed on your behalf. I don't think this is in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. At least I don't think I saw. Oh, consult. After this, turn this on to enable constellations during trial segments. After failing to present the correct evidence a few times during the cross-examination of similar segments, you'll have the option to consult your partner for hints and help. Okay, I'm gonna keep this on. Let's just exit game. Finish playing the game. Okay, V-Sync's on. The scroll wheel. Alright. That's saved. Looks like the credits there. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, you can even set the music background. It's options. What's this? Oh wait, that's just... And there are like, if I, hold on, if I were to, actually, go this way. So here's the museum where you have all the music, art, animation. We will not be looking into this right now because it does contain spoilers for the game. But once we are done with the game, we will take a look at that. Okay, here's all the episodes for Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, or Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, I don't know. I love how there's just TMs for both of them. Okay, double checking on stuff. Okay. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Oh, what the heck? Showdown time. You lose. Oh! Bro! I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here in any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Oh! April 20th. Okay. Panicked? I'm sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir. No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. The first trial and it's a homicide, I guess. Justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine! I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chord to Steel voice workout. I'm fine! How that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gone, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. You can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Okay. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has become accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Phoenix? Excuse me? Whoa. Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. A cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... Fine! I'm fine! Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you have an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why... You'll see. Huh? You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, It's time, shall we? Yes, sir! Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice! Ah, freak, wait, who's gonna be the prosecutor? Who are you? The court is now in session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Wait, it's Ping! The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. I'm going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Oh my god, he's me for real. Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always see to his client's wishes. And my client has specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have Chord to Steel? The art is so good. It really is. I freaking love it. Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I see you leave in chains. Winston Payne. So as ever, I see. How is the... My man's like got some weird hair up there and he's grown his hair. The crime occurred at the Bort's Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say. And the defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, a pianist. This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Oh, wait. Okay, we need to look at, like, our evidence thing. So, note justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. Court record? Right, I've heard of that. You see? Breaking the freaking fourth wall. Use E to look at the evidence so far. Okay, so it's not tab anymore. Okay, attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just put it on and... Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Okay, Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by single blow to forehead. The sub-basement at the Porched Bowl Cup. Okay, what? Okay, can't see his forehead at all. Is there anything weird about it? I mean, I would think the bottle would have been broken, but... grape juice bottle as the murder weapon bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Oh, we have 3D! Okay, so, okay. Okay, wait, the cap's on this, but not in... Okay, that's something I notice. We have technology. Oh, wait. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with Borch. Anything else? Oh, wait. The bottle's completely empty. Okay, yeah, that's... Okay. Bottle's completely empty. The cap on it's still on it, but not in the picture. It's real clean. Like... okay, and we have... Oh, it's so... Oh, I love this so much. Okay, so you can just go between these. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. So we can... Oh, hey, look. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Oh, okay. Details. Victim's name. Causes death, cerebral, resultant from blunt trauma to forehead. Okay. Shoddy Smith. Oh, not Shoddy. Okay. And let's look at the names here. Bassa Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney, and my trusted mentor. Phoenix Wright, pianist at Borch Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Shoddy Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler only recently back in the country. In Winston Payne, the prosecuting attorney, for all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. That's sad. Okay. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he has been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. He had some sort of connection with the defendant. That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borch Bowl Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim cited the defendant's piano playing. That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. So let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the base sort of criminal.
Objection!
Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim? Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passion. Only the cards, their backs wreathed with blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. And impress women. That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Competition. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I hardly play at all. My real job is to take on customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition is there all the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game, and our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? What? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What do I do? Should I ask for Mr. Gavin for a refresher course of cross-examination? For the sake of it, let's get a refresher just in case. Actually, you know what? No. I know what I'm doing, Gavin. No need for help, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you better do more than think. You know it, or you don't, or you do not. Fine. The courts of steel are ready for battle. The weapons, press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it. Know it. Do it. Inconsistencies. Lies. Phoenix Wright. As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. Oh no, I'm at dinner! Oh no, Trip! Welp. Oh no! Well. Oh god dang it. Oh my god. Phoenix, if you freaking lie, I swear to god. Well, it probably will. At least not. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Oh, oh, that was so cool. Also, why is our little Firebird able to wear the homeless strip and have it and have it be so fire? He has the outfit is really cool. Like even it's like unnatural to see him like this, but like he makes it work. Okay. How do I okay. How do I save? Wait, hold on. Oh, thank god. Okay, save. Oh, I have to. Okay, I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play it. Oh. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Is that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really at the Borch Bowl Club? Just take on interesting customers over at the poker table. They pay you just to play poker. That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all. Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination is always a bit limited, Winston. What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost. Once. Okay. What? You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. Huh. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once, not even one time. As I said, I'm a professional. Just played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Remember where we play in the Okay. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borch Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. Okay. Smoky room, gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. Bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. Oh wait, yeah, there is a window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. Okay. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely, cards on the table, cards upon the floor, each one forming a complete deck. Crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards is red and the other blue. As we recall in poker, you make 5 card hands. You can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, the game of hands. Oh, this competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room that very moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expect to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I could really let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press. I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding to the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. But your fingerprints were on it. Unless... I'm still off, but like, the bottle in there is like open and it's completely empty by that, like... See, that's an open bottle right there. Does it match, like... Okay. I played silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. But, okay. Am I just gonna have to call him out on that? Like, you were there, man. Like... Objection! Yep. Opening objection for having presented evidence during your first cross-examination. Got that achievement. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle, right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Oh, pain. What the fudge with that hair flip? What was that hair flip, bro? Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove. Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Upside down? What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle. His face. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything you'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still, that's... Really? Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant. Let's see, this is the phone that made the call. Okay, Wright's cell phone. Okay. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so choose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen reported to the authorities. And you claim he's being uncooperative. Can I save Mr. Gavin? I think I better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. It's toyed? I assure you no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Of course you do. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Oh, hello. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? I summarize that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. I have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You are sure? I swear on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you are sure if it's okay... Now the prosecution. Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia? Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be... My name is Olga Orley. I'm employed as a waitress in the Portugal Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve that is naming restaurant. I also perform, how it is said, other service. I take it one of these other services taking the customer's pictures. Like for example, this one. Oh! That's the defendant. Indeed, on the night of the murder. And White Hat is one who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of porridge on the laps of customers, casually. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. It's in color, yep. Olga's photo added to the court record. Okay, so Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in the room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout. It's this room where famous gangster, bad guy, was arrested. It's room where murder took place. What? You look very surprised. It's lovely. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. The photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want a copy of. So there's 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shadi Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley are witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about the night's events. Okay, I'm gonna look at that picture after we see the testimony. That fateful night. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he played the whole time with his hands locket on his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. The man flew at victim, is strangling him to death. Wait, strangling him? Excuse me? Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious the winner was the victim, Mr. Smith? Objection! That's ridiculous, because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he can't lose in 7 years. Take from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. Okay, we have more. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? I mean, yes, imagine that poker is war. Your hands is your army, and the chips are the spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Okay. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's take a look at the evidence we have so far. Oh, actually, first, let's save. Okay, I have to, like... Okay, so... This is his cell phone. Is there anything... Oh. Wow, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. You should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. Okay, the thing... How do I... Okay, I can't do anything with this phone. Oh, wait. Okay. Zoom in, zoom out, set camera. Okay. Okay, there's more of those bottles in the crate. Huh. Okay, and then this. The open bottle of of the grape juice is still like throwing me off. Okay, wait. Okay, those are the blue cards. Okay, but I think I know. Okay, customer asked me to deal cards for game. Let's press on everything. I know what I need to press, but just in case we need like more info. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? Ah, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borch cards, more borch. It is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Look, welcome you to Borch Bowl Club, where Borch is warm at the as warm as the waitress. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. It's cold, both players play with hats on. It's already April, how could it be cold? At Borch Bowl Club, we have a pride of authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside is city in spring, but inside it's always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot sports, cold is best seasoning, da? Okay, play the whole time with his hands on locket. He plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like to clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Of course, I knew that. It's probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what the shape. It's considered a bad form to poke at fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding. So what happened next? The last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Something terrible? The defense will refrain from the needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened that I trembled with fear. The man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. But the defendant would never do such a thing. Well, now I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because the defendant has lost game. Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it's always with men like him, winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shotty Smith, Mr. Wright, and... If Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now, Orly. Okay. We bring up the autopsy reports because nothing in it says it was a single blow to the forehead. Objection! Oh really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Dav, normal customers only choke on borch. No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Oh! She has skill. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yeah, do we have, like, a photo thing of, like, if there's any damage? Like, that is a freaking tough bottle for not to shatter. Yes, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Oh, now you show us it. Okay. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit. Why does it look like it got cut there, though? Like, he's bleeding from the top. Crime photo to add to the court record. Okay. But I have seen it happen! The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck! Oh really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice? I admire your enthusiasm. Perhaps you should think this through once more. But what do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. Is there such thing as thinking too much? This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such thing as thinking aloud too much too. Cards that game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Victim he played whole time with his hand locked on his neck. He hit. Okay. Now she changed it. After defendant tried to strangle, he hit him with the bottle. Okay. Now you're saying that after he strangled, he hit him with the bottle. Okay. 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 You didn't say anything about hitting before. So sorry. I must be forgetting this. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy of the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind. Chose a simpler, blunter means to the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So he strangled him, then hit him. Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people at the room. Okay, yeah. Is there any, like... Okay, so if... Wait. Okay, let's look at the evidence. What is up? Okay. If he was actually being strangled, wouldn't there be like some sort of mark or something on him? Oh wait. Wait, his necklace, his pendant is gone. Wait. Wait, he's wearing like a pendant here. Why is it gone? Okay. Okay, he hit him with the box. Wait. Okay, it looks like there's blood right there. He hit him with the bottle. Objection! Nope. The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay. You hit him with bottle. Wait, do I point? Wait, yeah, where's the blood on? Okay. Yeah, where's the blood on the bottle? And yeah, let's see if that's it. There's something else weird about it too. Because the pendant's gone. His pendant's gone. Present. Okay, bottle. Nope.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, so I think we have to point out the pendant because that's gone from his person. Because, like, yeah, Gavin pointed out that it's called, wait, no. The victim he plays whole time with his hand on locket on at his neck. Present.
Objection!
There we go. Okay, yeah, we point out the pendant. You know, this one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said, but what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. The locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean the defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all? He was taking off his locket. Would that explain it? Wait, is that the locket that Phoenix is wearing? Wait, what? Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Wait, yeah, wait, no. That doesn't look like the locket, though. Say. Yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh? You mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Excuse me? Of your what? Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter. We confirmed at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Well, now if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. What do you have to say, Olga? Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Da. Serious competition. The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning thought it was victim. The last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment the loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... Indeed, looking at this picture, this seemed to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret it. Come on, tale. A common tale, but true. He thinks the judge watches too many old courts movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. I mean, there is the slight chance he could have lost. There's a chance, Apollo. Like... Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. Each man begins 3,500 points, and the total would be, Exactly 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus, not even long division. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. Okay. Are the chips in the photo all the chips that were used? Duh, of course. Huh? Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip of the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even? As I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Two types of chips, a 100 points chip and a 1,000 points chip. It is not money, duh. So there's 100 points and 1,000 points chips. Okay, Justice? Sir, don't you find her comments interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want to witness to add her testimony? Yes. Yes, I do think it deserves further scrutiny. Add to the testimony. Wish you knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. Duh, Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 points, and the other kind is worth... Okay, two kinds and all. Okay. Wait, how many chips are on the table? So I'm assuming this is 1,400 here. And however the frick much is here. It doesn't. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Wait, each person is given. Wait. Okay, for each man. So, yeah, 7,000. One kind of chip is worth 100 points, and the other is worth... Wait, okay, so, wait, there's more chips than there's supposed to be. So, someone was... Was someone cheating? I think we have a cheater. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten. Sorry, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. Da? The small ones are 100 and the big one's 1,000. Right? Right, of course. Ha! Don't waste our time. Is that all? Yeah. Great, Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who? Me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. You're not in kindergarten, after all. Calculation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I don't need to...
Objection!
You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem with to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Okay. The chip count was wrong. The freak? Okay, okay. Oh wait, no, wait. I think both of these are right. Okay, yeah, no, the starting points and the chips are right. So someone cheated. Someone put. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can be only one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know why I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness, utter madness! Show me the photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Oh wait, yeah, wait! 4,500 and 2,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2,900. Yeah, wait, so Phoenix, like, would have won if this is true. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Oh, you realize now, Judge? Oh, it's bright! Oh, oh my god. Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math and add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points and the defendant, 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. Eat it, Pain. Oh. Excuse me, what is it, Miss Orley? I do not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, See what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. A cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheats in Last Hand. That is why game ended with chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. The final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. There was 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheats is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. Duh, the defense trick was exposed. He took ball in his hand, poor Mr. Smith. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled the cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand, not easy to make in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? Warriors these days, you don't know your poker. How old is Apollo? I don't even know how old he is. Can I see? No, I cannot. Oh, wait. Witnessing. Okay. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this? Some kind of secret court? What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice? You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes it three of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Oh, they both have full houses. You forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. The defense may cross-examine the witness. If you did cheat in the last hand, this still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Has ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Okay, so this is bringing back with the freaking cards. Okay, they had full house. Save. Okay. Last hand, both men had full house. Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway? It is quite hard, duh. Oh. It is making a pair and three of a kind at the same time. I guess that's right. Very difficult to be sure. You can't take my word as the poker head at courtroom number 3. Very difficult, duh, but this is not impossible. Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me look at my evidence to see what the frick's going on with cards, because someone had to cheat. Oh. 4 of each card, you say? Ah, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. Okay. It's an interesting fact that number 4 comes from number of seasons. Huh? You don't say. And did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in deck and you get 364 a year. Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Okay, wait. So there's 1 of each of the numbered cards for each deck. Wait, there's a card. Okay, there's a card right there on the floor. A couple of cards. How was it clear? Ah, well, the defendant. He played the 5th ace. A 5th ace. I still remembered both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hands had 3 aces. Okay, so Mr. Smith has 3 aces. Okay, wait. I keep forgetting. Okay. Wait. Wait, no, she's remembering wrong. He only has 2. He only had 2. He had 3 kings. And Mr. Wright's 2. And Mr. Wright's 2. Okay, no, she's flipping it around. Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony. Please. Oh, thank you, Gavin. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Okay, no. Does not. You're freaking switching it around, bruh.
Objection!
It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name. Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Ah, great. Okay. Save. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? It's the cards.
Take that!
Okay. Wait. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Taking a look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please! It is true. I have seen it, the 5th ace. There's cheating, I swear to you. Wait, hold on. I need to get used to, like, I have to click E every time. Yeah, where'd she see the 5th ace? Like, they both have 2. 2 pairs. What the fudge? Ma'am, you're on some nonsense. What the heck? That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've ever seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin, who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. Or might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne? Yes? The player's hand that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? Okay. Right. This is where I save. I say. I think the victims, because, like, it seems like he's been cheating. Because, well, first the chips. Actually, wait, no. But let's look at the victims first, and if that doesn't turn up anything, we'll look at Phoenix's cards. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Received evidence victim's hand. Well, time's wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. Oh, it immediately did that for us. When examining the evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using... Okay. Thanks, Kristoff. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. Oh! You sneaky little... What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards! The back is a different color. That's impossible! I put that card in Wright's hand. What was that, Miss Orley? No, I merely said I have... Your Honor? Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. But wait, so you mean... This witness, Miss Orley, she's the cheater. Professional, I'd wager. Order! Order! Folks, Justice, time to make an advantage of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible! I put that card in Wright's hand. Ergo, Olga Orly conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shoddy Smith. Not only does she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? What you don't mean? The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orly, are you? Are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at this time of the incident. If Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orly, of murder. Oh, and she passed out. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orly? It may appear she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor, it seems you presented a new possibility to the court when suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Mr. Wright? Wait, Phoenix, what are you doing? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing about? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous. Mr. Payne, you of all people should know Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. He's not wrong. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. Alright, Phoenix. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club had different colored backs, blue and red, 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. So we used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, one of the cards of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, the card slipped into the deck, which seemed to be to indicate cheating. Yet this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? Oh! When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Oh, frick, wait. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Oh, Jesus! When were they swapped? Do I have anything? We still have that photo. When could they have been? Okay. Well, like, they couldn't have been swapped. Wait, no, wait. They played the last game with the red cards. So it had to have been before the murder because they played the last game with the red cards. But it could have happened after. Like, before the police came. Oh, I don't know. Well, I saved, so... I saved, so I'm just gonna... I'd say before the murder. Like, they could have somehow been swapped somehow. Well, it must have happened before the murder. You mean during the game? I wonder. Huh? Why? Think, when you're playing poker, which side of the card is... Wait, oh wait! Which side of the card faces your... Oh, wait! Wait, Phoenix could have seen it then! If it was if it was during it. The pack. That's something that Pokerhead of courtroom number 3 would be likely to miss. Sorry, let me think about this some more. And what's the card swapped into the deck? Okay. After? Perhaps it happens after the murder. Well, what's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. There is a lot of silly. Oh? Even the backs of the cards are different color. If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. Ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another. Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? It could have been someone else, but it could have been her because she's the one who dealt the cards, but... Wait, was she even, like... Where was she? Was she even in there? Well, it must have been Olga Orley who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating. That does make some sense. Sorry. There's a problem with the explanation. Huh? The swapped cards was from the wrong deck. Yes, the blue card was stuck into a red hand, mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors. Remember that you were talking about Olga Orley? She was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I had trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? It could not have been Phoenix, right? Hold on, I'll be right back. Dude. Okay. Phoenix, I swear to God. The one who swapped the cards was Mr. Right. It was you, wasn't it? And why would I do such a thing? Well, because, maybe you were trying to hide the fact that you'd cheat. That would make sense, but the swapped cards was in the victim's hand. Oh. Wait, okay, so, sorry. I'm a nice guy, but I'm not that nice. Come to think of it, he would lack a motive for helping his opponent to win. Okay, so who was it? Wait, so someone else! There was someone else there! Excuse me? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Right, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. Well, what? You got any bright ideas, Kristoff? As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orly at this point. Yes, I know, but she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card. And if the cards were swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Wait, why you smug? Huh? So you like to share with the court, Mr. Right? Well, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. The one who swapped the cards wasn't defended, and it wasn't Miss Orly. Then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. The frick you mean, Phoenix? A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used, and the other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. You're telling us now? You're telling us now, Phoenix. What the fudge? What? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials. Ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial has proceeded on to one central assumption, namely, that at the time of the incident, there was only 3 people in that courtroom. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you choose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. What the fudge, Phoenix? That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you know the answer to that. I'm being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defendant to your defense in the future. Wait! Kristoff! Wait, weren't you- wait! Was he there? Wait, didn't they say something earlier? Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. So you haven't mellowed that one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir? The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing lockets. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Oh! I'm just surprised that you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago, what I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. Oh, this is where we get the new mechanic with Apollo. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. I almost forgot one more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Ah, freaking heck. Yes, we shall continue. Bruh, okay. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient ground for refusing to testify or prosecute. Defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Not. What the? Name's Ogla Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Ogla Quickfingers Orley. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. My last name sounds like, oh, really? Oh, there, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. What's with the witness? You'll tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Okay, and we have to keep an eye. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed, getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Orly? How droll. But it appears he made quite a mistake. Mistake? I agree the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right! He's lucky. I'll give him that. He'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orly. Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind. If she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. Do you hear me? Bad. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Best laid traps. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect! If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up! Look who's talking! Well, the testimony for what it's worth, it's all yours, Mr. Justice. With a witness like her, who needs criminals? With defendants like Miss Wright, who needs prosecutors? Okay. And I planted the card. Okay, hold on. This planted card, which card was it exactly? The trump card, the 5 of hearts. Let me guess, Miss Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course, while he was eating. At the Borch Bowl Club, we serve borch and suckers. Remind me never to go there. Of course, the car was to make a grand debut during the game. Like a good borch, the good pot must be cooked up early and allowed to be thickened. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as I suppose. Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone and the trap failed. The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone without a trace. Poof, zippo. Okay, 5 of hearts. Anything here? No. wait. There's a hearts card down there. Gone without a trace. Poof Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hat. But the car was nowhere to be found. Is this correct? Never in my long, storied career, never has Quick Fingers Orly been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Next moment, I picked up a bottle and swung it.
Hold it!
Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Right thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice. No, nothing, Your Honor. What do I do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah. Miss Orly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? Me, Quick Fingers Orly, hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it. You were scratching the back of your head, ma'am. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Oh! Whoa, what's going on? This sensation, it's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I can perceive her habits, like I couldn't before.
Gotcha!
Miss Orly, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? Well, indeed, Justice. I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of that testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Oh my god, okay. Her habit is scratching the back of her neck when she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left this irreversible impression on your neck is this.
Take that!
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. Magic Man! But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness of the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? But it's Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. I know nothing. I am knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Hold it!
You seem uneasy. If you try sitting up here, your eyes are darting all over the place. It must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Oh, well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is... it's flawed. It's basically bogus and it contradicts the evidence. Well, what's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. It's evidence that you claim that contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. Oh wait, no, but his phone call. His phone call. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that.
Take that!
Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borch Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eat it! Eat it! Eat your freaking whatever, borch or whatever. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, what in the world? Okay. The man who picked up a ball and swung it at the night, and that night wasn't the defendant. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets. Now! It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Just then, Smith grabbed the ball from next to right, and he hit me. You, some master of cheating, you turned out to be. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in the league in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this! It appears our prosecution is at its wits and end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. What? We were in that room the night of the murder, the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. Motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouncement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer! It's a trap, someone's trying to frame me! What a tangle was we weaved when we practiced to deceive. It's so tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Kristoff, Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person. Ha! This theory again? Your fourth person doesn't exist! Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal! And we're in luck. The clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said? The fourth person who swapped the card made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of the cards. Right. How could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? Don't tell me. It's not me, I swear! Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? We thought the cards used in the final game were blue. Oh my... Huh? What? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, we can look at the history thing. Okay. Okay, so perfect place to catch the real so okay, someone in the courtroom. Wait. Oh my god. I really want... Yo, it's me, Your Honor. I did it, even though I'm probably like not. Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Okay. Who thought the card was used in the...
Take that!
Apollo, do you seriously think that? I think I'm seriously confused. I'm seriously sorry. That didn't go well. Well, it can't be helped. I almost missed it myself. But it doesn't do anyone good to turn their eyes away from the truth, does it, Kristoff? Kristoff, you fricker! Mr. Gavin, you don't mean... Kristoff Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue and which on the floor, the ones on the floor or on the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said that the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It's true that the defense was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that, a game with a pure sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? It's a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. One of the cards, their backs read the blue flame. Know its final outcome. Oh my Gavin, you were there! Why? You fricker! Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? Hmm? No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden, right? You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder. I assure you I'm quite sane. What possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware of that. And had a connect. I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. No, Krista, we are... Nah, Kristoff, no, I want to testify. I want him to testify, you fricker. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How can anything happen before that game of a poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yes. This is Mr. Wright's strategy. He's planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. To Justice, he would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin, this isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. You fricker, Kristoff. Appetite before murder. The evening Kristoff and I had dinner, we sat at the table in this photograph. Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood screaming from cuts on his forehead. That's why I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder. I dined with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder. Right against my will, I had to become involved in the murder. Although I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. And as I did back then, and now. So you guys have beef. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. I can't have a normal trial. It's never normal. Have you heard about Phoenix cross-examining a parrot, Apollo? My evening, Kristoff. Okay. Okay, freaking. After this, I want Kristoff on the stand.
Hold it!
You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying the usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual. How was he at the table closest to the piano? I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner. Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, and Kristoff left after that. Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Hold it!
5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shoddy Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here, I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they're just passed in the hall. It does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. Why are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Oh wait.
Hold it!
About this failed trap, this is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and to deal 5 aces during one of the games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. He swapped the cards! Just like that, the legend would be dashed into pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right next to me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice? Oh! The murder weapon? Wait, but there's no card in there. Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. battle of wits between this deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Okay. Wine in the bottle. I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapments, you see. I knew what was coming. So you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't.
Objection!
Wait. Was I even talking that entire God dang it. Okay, so, frick it. Okay, you know what? I'll just go back to it and re-say it. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. So, there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Okay, you fricker. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit I was a little startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's why I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. I'm glad to hear you intend to pay. I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Just this, you know what you have to do. Lying, expose him, now. Yes, sir. I have to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. Oh, okay. I'm back. Oh, Mage, I was like muted for like a little bit when I found out about something. Phoenix had like put a card in like the in the bottle he was drinking, or the bottle he had. He put that 5 of hearts in that bottle, but now it's gone. And there is a... And we are, or at least Phoenix is, pushing the blame on Kristoff because he was there around when that happened. He was the 4th person that Phoenix was talking about. Okay, so... That's why I made another... You have some beef with Gavin, that's... Okay, nope. Okay, there has to be... Okay, E. Let's look. Okay, I already checked that. Let it spin. Is there anything on top of the bottle? Nope. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, check here, yeah. Bottle is completely empty. Dude, okay. And get... Okay. What's the history looking like? Okay. Going to the top. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Okay. Girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. So you made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant. There was not a soul. No one's there. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Okay, so did he have blunt trauma? Wait, no, frickin'. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. I'll admit I was a little startled when I walked in. He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in at something like that. Anything? Yeah, wait, he's bleeding from like the top of his... Huh. You made a phone call to Gavin. I know what you're trying to apply here, Phoenix, but like, I don't know what you want me to do. And discover the trap during the game and dispose of the card in the bottle. What if this isn't the bottle though? So, or maybe it is the bottle. But we can't do anything. Discover the trap during the game and dispose of the card in the bottle. The girl was do we have... When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? He's lying, expose him now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna press on everything again, so I know for sure. He had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes, he dines with me at the Forcible Club quite frequently. For unusual dinner, unusual spot as usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was standing. So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner. Indeed, the remembrance of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours and Kristoff left. After that... Okay, after that, then... Are we still defending our handsome hobo? It doesn't seem like that at this point because Kristoff is getting really defensive with Phoenix because Phoenix is calling him out being the 4th person there. But I have no idea how to, like... This is something that Phoenix never said until now, so... And so Kristoff is being really defensive about it, and it doesn't seem like we're defending him anymore.
Hold it!
5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall. It does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. But it would be if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. Wait, is it this? Wait, okay. Look at the transcript. Okay. It would be if that were all that really happened. So is it this? Try this. Okay. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see, and knew what was coming. So you struck first, I like that. I know every trick in the book, they don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else in the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. So there, in the darkness, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut from his forehead. So he was cut! And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's why I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I obviously got involved in a rather sticky affair. I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. I'm glad to hear you intend to pay. Well, pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now. I have to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? Okay. Okay, this has to be the truth, like, because there could have been something... Something could have happened in those 5 minutes. But... what? Oh, I will say that, like, if we... Okay, I will show real quick that if we... Oh, and oh. That did not mean to... No. Discover the trap during the game. So... He disposed the card in the bottle. So if I were to show the evidence, because there's no card in the bottle...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely ... is not all you have to say. Is not all you have to say for yourself. Can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came in and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disregarding our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There's nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. Pain got worse on him! He really did. For decisive contradictions, call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him hard. Okay. Pain got worse somehow. If I were to... Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have my thing. No, I wanted to see the profiles. Dang it. Press present history options. God dang it. Wait.
Hold it.
Wait, no. Stop. I keep pressing Q. And not... I keep wanting to press tab, and then like, oh no, it's E now to present freaking evidence. Turnabout Trump. Funny coincidence. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, that's happening today. Oh wait, that's happening right now. Him and Byron is... Oh yeah. I didn't realize that. I gotta tell my mom this when she gets back from work. Oh my god, I love that coincidence. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. E. Freaking look. Wait, there's wine bottles here. Wait. They could be in here. Wait. No. Ma, the grumpy old men are fighting again in the retirement home. Oh my god. Okay. What? Phoenix, what are you trying to tell me? You had dinner with Krista. Wait. Is there anything whack about your freaking... Use that photograph on his comments about the bottle. Yeah. You save scum Time Lord anyways. Yeah, true.
Objection!
Nope. Save scum. We are Time Lord here. We do not abide to your freaking rules. Okay. Okay, they sat at the table in the photograph. Let's look. Okay, so there's a bottle here. Did you use the bottle with... Wait. I did use the full color one with the crate. I did use the full color one with the crate. Well, let me try it again. Well, I'm looking through the... Hold on, let me look through. Cause see, this is the one thing that's, like, making me suspicious. The bottle here on the table, that's supposedly what hit the victim. The cap's not there. I don't know if the cap was there to begin with. Wait, wait. Discover the trap during the game and dispose the card in the bottle. Cause this one has a cap on it, so this could have been from the crate. Or something, I don't know.
Objection!
Nope. Oh wait, the witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Oh wait. Sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Fortunately, I will have to What? Bruh. Oh, what? Nah. Load. Okay. I don't think Kristoff's gonna freaking. So you scummed. The music would have stopped if I was right. That's why I pay attention to. If the music stops, and that's when, like... I think, no wait, I have to prove, like, what he's saying is right. Because, like, Kristoff's want me to prove that it's wrong, but there's some... Because we're talking about the evidence instead of off this... Because it was talking about the evidence instead of the statement. But usually when that text brings up, like, this clearly contradicts what, what they are saying, that's usually when that's wrong. Okay, like, if I go to the very end, is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? I have to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in here somewhere, and there's some... We have to find the truth of whatever the heck statement, and... Okay, there has to be some truth here, because Mr. Smith and Kristoff had... They could have crossed paths, like, here. But wait, can you let me see the evidence again? Okay, so have attorney's badge, autopsy report, we don't need that. What do you want to see? Like, what's the... Is this like a retired early version of Phoenix Wright? This is more of the retired late version of Phoenix Wright. Well, I don't know if it's retired. Okay. Mentor Phoenix. That one case sent him over the edge and he left the courts. Man. Yeah, after that, it's like, nah. What about the phone and the table shot? Okay, well... Are you talking about the crime photo or the Olga's photo? Well, this is Wright's phone, which he used to call the police, and then Kristoff. The one next to Olga's. So this is the Chips photo, which we had to prove that, like, Phoenix didn't cheat at all. But one statement that was brought up from that was brought up that Kristoff had said before is the blue cards, which he knew about the blue cards on the table because someone had switched up the cards after the murder had taken place, and one of the cards was blue. What's up? Very bottom left a heart card. What's up with that? Oh yeah, I noticed that too, but I couldn't tell. Like, it's hard to tell if that's a fifth. It could be the 5 of hearts that's there. Do I point that? Do I show this picture with Suppose the card in the bottle. Is that a 2 of spades top mid? Oh, hold on.
Objection!
Oh. Wait, Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's state? Why do you say different things? Apollo, why do you say different things? Nope. I keep forgetting. I don't. The keys on this is whack. Suppose the car in the bottle. Okay. E present. Do not press R, 'cause that's to freaking press space for details. What do you say that 2 of spades top mid? Yeah, that's a 2 of spades. So what happened is that like all the cards, or at least some, or at least most of them from like the deck were like spilled onto the floor. But you can't see which ones has blue and which ones has red on it. But one of the things they stated that at the last game, which is this, that there were red cards. But there's a... Wait, there's a deck of blue cards though, like on top of the desk. Wait. This is the first case and I'm like so confused. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, continue with the next panel of evidence. So the next one is the victim's hand. The victim's hand was left. So this was the victim's hand of cards, and if you look at the back, the king here is a blue card. Which that was probably slipped in. Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know? No, I wouldn't know. The card backs are red. For some reason I thought they were using blue backed cards in the final hand. So someone had slipped a blue card without knowing that they were using different different cards for the second game, or for the final game at least. So they knew they had blue cards, or they were playing with blue cards, but not at what point. Which I'm pretty sure Kristoff like points that out. So he himself didn't real. So if he was the one to switch the cards, then he didn't realize. Would this be the card that was disposed of? No, because the card that was disposed was a 5 of hearts. Because they were trying. So Oral and the victim was to had a plan going where they were gonna, where Orla slips the card into Phoenix's pocket, and so when Phoenix had inevitably won, they would call him a cheat and search his pockets and find the 5 of hearts in his pocket. But when they searched him, they didn't find it, and Phoenix had put the card in the bottle. Before that happened. In which would had ended up with the victim using a bottle to hit the Orla. She's knocked out and he's going mad. Phoenix goes upstairs, calls the police, goes back downstairs. Both the waitress and the waitress is passed out, right, like unconscious, and the victim is dead. And you can't tell, like... And there's also a cut on his head. That's the other thing. Like, one, his pendant, that he had on in, like, the colored photo is gone. And now he has, like, this, kind of gash on his head. Okay, then maybe use the photo of both hands against the bottle comment, or can we look closer at the bottle? Yeah, we can look closer at the bottle. I've already, checked it before. So, yeah, check that. And if you were to check here, the bottle's completely empty. Which makes me to believe that either this is a different bottle or someone had taken the card out of it while Phoenix was on the phone. Check the cap. Yeah, no. Unless it's really particular how I have to freaking... Phoenix, you're like, I'm having like brain cells, like. When was the photo taken? This one, this one was taken when, this was before they, did poker. When, it doesn't say the time, but this was taken before they did poker and the murder had occurred. Before the card, yeah, before the card slip. I believe so. I don't know why, like, she would take a picture, but it did help out to find out this guy had a pendant with him. Can we look at the other photos again? Okay, crime photo. Have to remember, press spacebar, not E. The bottle is so suspicious. Like, straight up. Wait. Wait, he has his hat on. Wait. When was this photo of forehead hat removed during investigation? Wait! Wait a minute! Phoenix! How? Phoenix. Wait. wait, the hat was removed during the investigation. How would wait. My return, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. How would you know? How would you know? Wait. How would you know unless you picked up his stinking hat? Wait. Do it, alright. Present. No, not that. Oh, what was it? Can we do crime photo? Okay, good. That's crime photo. Yeah, because that was before they. Yeah, so this is the first picture. So we did.
Objection!
There we go. Also, music quiet. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Huh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head. He wore it through the entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor, and put it in his head. Well, why did you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Miss Orley didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Man, you really want to point that out, huh? Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the car in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone. That night. Recall that I spoke with Defense Attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case I recorded our conversation. Ooh! Let's hear it! What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? The game's not going well. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Bone china plate. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Oh! Wait! How do you know he has a head injury? Ooh, wait! Wait. Bro! The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borch Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this? Bone china plate. Oh, that's right. Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Oh, the music. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? There's some bad blood going on. Oh, hold on. Okay. Order! I will have order, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor, Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes, after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well, this will be the final recess for the day. Ooh, okay. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who would have thought today would turn out like this? This is the first freaking, case, by the way. What? It's the funny day. Oh, frick, wait, it is. Oh my god, wait. It's April 20th. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Why did you have to point that out, Trip? Why? Who I thought today... Man, this is his first case. Oh, man. May I? Oh! Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. That was my resignated date from Amazon, too. Resignation date, oh my god. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. Yeah, I quit on... What a day to quit on. A trump card. The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Wait! Oh! 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 Wait! This is the third ace card that was missing! Someone had switched out one of the victim... Wait, so it was switched out. How did she get into the crime scene? Maybe she didn't have to. Maybe she had someone. Wait, hold on. Okay, earlier. So, wait. Court record. Okay, so this is the victim's hand. According to the waitress, right? She said that he had 3 ace cards, but he has 3 kings and only 2 ace cards. So one of the cards was switched. He did win. He won the game. Fair. Actually, wait, no, wait. He didn't. No, he didn't win. No, wait. Wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Someone switched out. Oh, it's this card. It's this card here. That's the one that was switched. Oh my god. An ace? Where do I remember that card from? And there's, why is there blood on it? Oh, here we go. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's too. It is 5 aces in all. It is true, I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was a cheating, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. And there is Phoenix Wright's daughter. Phoenix got Riz? No, Trip, no, that's his daughter. Wait, Phoenix got Riz, what do you mean? Well, he didn't say he had a wife? No. Who's her mom? The frick I know. We only known about her today. I don't know who's the mom. Holy frick. You're gonna eat dirt, Gavin, I swear to God. Maya or Iris, I think, right? I don't think so. Those make the most. I mean, yeah, those do make the most sense, I guess. Man, Phoenix the bisexual, man. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? You fricker. I already don't like you. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? You and canonically Phoenix is a straight man. Is straight. I mean, he could be bisexual. Like, Phoenix could be bisexual. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. But like, Phoenix could be bisexual. Like, I can see like he likes girls and he likes guys. Like, by secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. The dream is already shattered. Trip is devastated. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Just like a china plate. Trips is so devastated. Like, no! It should have been that choice. Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Phoenix! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Yo, the music! Yo! Mr. Wright, what do you think you're doing right? Wow, things sure took it different from the other side. Sure looks different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Well, he swapped places like a ninja. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taken it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was laying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and then placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. This is messed up. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of this fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Oh, you still trying to... I sensed that was not the best of place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. You little... So you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you were on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright, you had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Okay.
Hold it!
That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then you knew the true nature of your client's job! Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They are friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. See, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see what happened then.
Hold it!
The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketers used it, I believe. Why'd you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it have been easy to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Mr. Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfound? They'd be walking in on their match. Bad form to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. Oh, there he is, the coolest defense in the West, we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies?
Hold it!
By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene. Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? Wait. Bald head and unconscious girl, right, holding a bottle to— wait. No, wait. The victim was dead as he appeared in the— Okay, I'm gonna get more info. But this statement here is because the hat wasn't removed. Well, it was removed when he got hit, but Phoenix put it on his head, and they hadn't removed it until the investigation happened.
Hold it!
Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yes, as far as I saw, at least. They were back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said what I saw. Nope. I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. And yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who could conveniently be the real killer, I suppose? Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hands? I have a reason! There's blood on them! Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. Oh, I have a reason. I do. How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point out to a reason? It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What? This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Boy School Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards for her stock and trade after all.
Objection!
No, impossible, unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim that it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. What Trip? What's up? Off topic, but I'm glad that the jury is more inclusive. There are women in there now. Oh yeah, there is. There. Instead of a row of men. Oh yeah. Also, this guy's hairstyle. I just Oh, wait. You are twitching a lot, good sir. Is something wrong? Do my eyes deceive me, good sir? Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime? Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran down from his forehead down to the back of his head. When a drop of that blood had fallen on one of the cards, I suppose the killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years you used to be a lawyer, you know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You want to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. Now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Objection!
Oh! Yo, he did the thing! He did the thing! Oh, I assure you it's quite based. What? Oh, that was a powerful... It's quite based. What? It's amazing, really. Wait! Wait, hold on. No, dang it! Wait. Hold on. Maybe how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Dang it! Missed opportunity. Dang it! The based comment. God dang it. Man. Now I'm a total loser. Like this man. It's quite... Phoenix said, like what this is... Oh, wait. Well, Apollo? What did he say? Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. While, like, Phoenix is doing the points. He was doing the points. 'Tis quite based. God dang it. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. What in the world is happening? The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. He could have seen any... How could he have seen anyone from the window? Oh, yeah! Okay. There's one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, and the second witness, whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card. I guess K? Can I, okay. I have to press R. Well, for one thing, the killer's in the wrong place, I think. You think. Mr. Justice, your job here is to not think about, but to know. Just looking at you reminds me of the old days. Not the good old days, per se. How does a good old penalty sound? By the power of time travel. Would it be the witness too? Wait. Actually, wait. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? Don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. But look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. I think any blood would fall behind his body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, because if then the card would have been on like the floor or something. Take a look at the photo again. He bled in this position. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor and not on the cards. Why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we're sitting in swiveled chairs. Swiveled chairs? Oh man. Oh, okay. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Recreate the crime scene. Oh! The chair was facing the other way. It would have to be. So we have to assume that At the time of the crime, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. He died by yeet? He died by yeet. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When he came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. Oh! Okay, so he was facing the other way. Someone had cut his forehead so he died, and the blood was on the table, or at least on the card. So they swapped the cards, switched the chair around, so it would seem like he was dead like this. He died in this exact position here. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know how the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location in this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness. Whose location creates a contradiction? The victim was facing away. Oh, I didn't save, frick. Whose location creates a contradiction that the victim was facing away? Okay, what was Kristoff on about earlier? Let me see. It's quite based. The K. Because he was struck by, he was... Okay. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the possible point is the freaking window. Like... I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here... Okay. God, how many times are you gonna make me... If the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here... Dang, Phoenix got hairier! He really did, yeah. Where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer had to be standing to strike our victim from the front? Ah, okay. Forget everything else. Where could he have... Oh my god. What was the question? Okay. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? If the witness was right... Okay. By the window, yeah. Well, I guess the killer would have to be, here? Anything to say, Mr. Justice? Sorry? A little late for that, I'm afraid. Penalty. Not. By the power of time travel. I didn't forget. Okay. Save. Or would the killer have to be standing to strike their victim from the front? Wait! Wait! Yeah, I was literally thinking that! Secret passageway! I forgot! This was a freaking black market hideout! There's secret passageways here! Like, in this thing, he was here! Oh my god, I was literally just thinking that! Because this was an old black market place. The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something there, too. Hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing there, then that means that at that very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboards in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send the team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to remove the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it had to have been as shown as here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact... Oh! Yeah, now the windows of... Yeah! So he wouldn't be able to see. Yeah. Huh? Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator is the diagram contradicts what we know about the crime? About this cupboard, are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would have completely covered up the window to the stairs. That's right, someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, this is the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you would like to explain to the court. Exactly, where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is the court of law and I'll have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it! God dang it! What? Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks of the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. And who else is a regular here, at this stinking place? A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses would get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of porch, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo. I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked in the victim's hat. It was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny. Why'd you have to start with it? Why'd you have to start it out like that, Apollo? There he crouched behind the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. As Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shoddy Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. The single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to see get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in such by a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me. The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. You're twitching. You're twitching, sir. Illegal evidence.
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? Not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court in this case demands an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? I see how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking this explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. Is this where we say that, like, the freaking bottle, like, oh, the cork on it or whatever is not there? How about you just say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demanded an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Maybe grab it from the crate. Yeah, if he's able... Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? What? Why wouldn't you have to have put it upside down? What? Use the photo of trust. I do not have a law degree. A law degree. Okay.
Take that!
It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. with your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano with bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. I can't believe it was that simple. We called our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went to pick up the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. You fricker. Order! 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 What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? You smug. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation into the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about that there. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borch Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to do to dust that? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I'd be surprised if any were on that, but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo? Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? Wait! That's some bottle. Oh! The card! There's something inside the bottle. What's this? That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Or Miss Olga Orley. Yes, her little swindling, what? That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to, and Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. As I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Kristoff Gavin! Oh! 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 That is all. Ooh. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Ah, poor Payne. I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? Or none that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shoddy Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. Not a profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He's extremely talented, to be sure. I need 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. Twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. You have to say it right. Mr. Wright? Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. The confetti! Court is adjourned. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. We'll come to understand it soon enough. It's crazy how they let the defendant in the defense side. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. A possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. The power of player 1. Oh, look at her! Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified you said that locket was yours! I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I really said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. It is the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work at Gavin Law offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? Huh? You mean at the Ryan Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. The incident 7 years ago. A legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? Forged evidence? What are you talking about? Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd. It's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this is what the forged evidence was. Yeah, it had to have been the card because he took it from the crime scene.
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. Fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think that the only person who could have claimed it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Our verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at this crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Just calling themselves an attorney, Apollo. So it's true. The rumor, it's true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, and about your uppercuts. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time, I had no idea why they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Dang, why is Phoenix like... I mean, I don't know anymore. Okay. How long? Okay, stream's been going for 4 hours. I think this is where I'm gonna end it here. Oh wait, can't. Okay, I can return the game menu. Okay. Oh yeah, Trip, I can show you, this. Like the, all the games and whatnot. And there is, with this game, there's a museum. Which has, music, art, and everything in it, a lot of things in it, but we are not looking at that till, we are done with the game. Because this has a lot of spoilers. Turn to the title screen real quick. Opening is to just like literally just opening into the courtroom. And I find that really cool. Okay, let's see. What's the next case? Okay, so episode 2 is Turnabout Corner. look! A recognizable face! But, this is where I end the stream here. Wonder who that could be. Funny evidence grill. Wait, do I even have the offline screen set? Okay. It does have the music, yeah. Alright, this is where I end the stream. Probably might do this tomorrow. Or, yeah, tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I see y'all next time.